In the waves of steam and machinery, who could achieve extraordinary? In the fogs of history and darkness, who was whispering?
I woke up from the realm of mysteries and opened my eyes to the world. Firearms, cannons, battleships, airships, and different machines. Potions, divination, curses, hanged man, and sealed artifacts. The lights shone brightly, yet the secrets of the world were never far away. This was a legend of the fool. Like the corresponding tarot card, the Fool, which is numbered 0, a number of unlimited potential. This is the legend of the Fool. In the world of illusions, there are those who read the signs of fate. Their symbol is a card, their path is a mystery. They call themselves the Tarot Club.
The fool that does not belong to this era. You are the mysterious ruler of the Grey Fog. You are the king of yellow and black who wields good luck.
vocations are only meant for deities.
If this ritualistic magic is tied to him, then we must honor him as a god. The fool. He must be an ancient existence, mysterious and truly horrifying.
Lord of Mysteries, King of Space-Time, Beacon of Destiny, embodiment of Saphira Castle, dominator of the spirit world, the fool that doesn't belong to this era, the mysterious ruler above the gray fog, the king of yellow and black who wields good luck. Nothing to secret to miss.
Beside as real, mostly.
你们可以称呼我愚者。
If this ritualistic magic is tied to him, then we must honor him as a god. The fool. He must be an ancient existence, mysterious and truly horrifying. Well then, let's end here for today.
That tempo with that walk, maybe the reason that all achievement never seems. Years older, but you like, give me that. You be talking like you like what I like. Give me that. I know you like it how I lead in the light. You could be in the back saying, give me, give me, give me. Mama, give me 3 years older, but you.
Te quiere.
太贵了吧？上一小姐虽然是贵族，但也不可能一下子拿出那么多吧？
没问题。
Upon seeing the lady in green, Lumion felt surprise and confusion. Another demoness? The lady in green had lustrous golden hair, partly tied up in a bun, the rest flowing smoothly down. Her emerald eyes were like the most beautiful gems, yet deep enough to seemingly reflect the innermost consciousness of all who beheld them. Her features were exceptionally delicate, her beauty comparable to the demonesses, with an elegant air tinged with the girl's purity and clarity. Miss Justice.
Where am I? Am I dreaming? A gun! It hurts! An aneurysm! Am I already dead? Klein. Who's there?
去城外码头。请在前面停一下。你要去哪里？
维尔奇的住所。I know I stand in line until you think you have the time to spend an evening with me. Guess we're friends now. Your aura's rather enchanting. What a weird man. With your ex, move on to the next. If you're done with your ex,
Something gone into back, gone into knees, baby, shake it to the max. DJ, please turn up the bass to the max. Please just rewind, let me shake it to the max.
见过罗纳德吧？我记得那家伙刚服用过了成非凡的药，就是一种非凡。我是在医院里和贵妇怀里看到过。
And as of now, you're part of the team. Welcome. Shall I call you Captain then? Indeed. But I must warn you of something first. Becoming a Beyonder is a risk of losing control.
Where the goddess and the moments between angelic songs, pop these words along with sweet silence. We are the guardians. Just a pitiful bench, constantly battling against danger and madness.
What's right? We're not childminders. We can't watch over you. Unless you care to join us. Would you like to become a Beyonder? matter what's right here, never open the child's gate unless it's open from the inside. Remember, no matter what you hear or what may happen, keep it sealed shut.
Trust me, you'll be fine. And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another version of me. I wasn't And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another. And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another version of me. I was in it. I waited back to the end of
the heart. J'étais censé in a club with someone got me out. I be stepping on the beach. It's a wild world. Can't control. I think I'm too blind. Bold idea here. I believe that's Triss. He's disguising himself as a woman. No. He became a woman. Precisely. It explains the unexplainable vanishing act he pulled. He became a woman. That would line up with the all-female upper echelons of the sect. Wait a moment. That would infer some of the hierarchs of the demoness sect used to be men.
Même dans un sommeil éternel, même dans un sommeil éternel, j'étais censé...
Ozzy Eggers was a Sequence 2 angel in the 4th epic. He is the son of Death, Salinger, and used to be the emperor of the Balam Empire. At the last moment before dying, his father, Death Salinger, pulled Ozzy's soul out of his body and divided it into 2 halves. The first half was fused with the uniqueness of the death pathway and became the main subject of the artificial death plan. The second half of Ozzy's soul was fused with a golden bird-shaped ornament and returned to Ozzy's body. Due to the fact that Ozzy's soul isn't complete, he has been repeatedly dying and resurrecting while losing his memories every 60 years. When 2 parts of Ozzy's soul come together again, death will revive from Ozzy's body. Were you afraid that I would become an evil person after fully recovering my memories? I'm also very worried. But I have a greater desire for discovering myself.
果然，就像福尔斯女士的小说里写的那样。
福尔斯女士。Baby, let me see it. I just wanna eat it. Baby, let me see it.
A famous author who is a part of the secret organization called the Tarot Club, the last hope for the Abraham family, the Angel of the Stars, Four's Wall.
Foi ele que falou que era descompromissado. E todo mundo sabe que eu gosto de dotado. Eu gosto de dotado.
Porque no me aguanto la más de nada. Mas si vienes a mi cama, a mi cama.
Dear goddess, it's heaven. Please don't let it be. He lost all control. No going back. It has to be me.
to change the ending. Hate a losing Wendy. I knew you, leaving like a father, running like water. When you are young, they assume you know nothing. From the daylight, running from the daylight. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time.
你还记得我曾经救过你吗？洛阳，你还记得我帮助过你挽回家人的生命吗？克莱，你还记得我每天都教导你？我会进入深山，我不会再出现，求你们了。他相信我。我今晚就离开，不会有任何麻烦。放过我吧，求你。
just thinking about love. Taste my disaster. It's heavy on my tongue. All the lights aglow.
生命炼成需求材料，精灵泉水100毫升，净水精50克，黄金8磅，燃素5克。世界矿30克，以及大量无人兴趣。可以考虑成全我自己的为所欲为。
背后的满月升起，映着大地。疲惫的魂体停止漂泊，安宁入神的光。
大地带走躯壳，而灵魂早已在永恒中化为星辰。
便你身在天使唱歌的间隙，把它和甜蜜的静一起摘取。我们的挚友并肩作战的同伴，愿长夜繁星闪烁，愿你回味最初的憧憬。唯一的人是 是守护者，也是一群时刻对抗着危险和疯狂的可怜虫。 我在心中写了他的一个家。
这是我的外甥女美高斯，我们都不是风暴之主的信徒，并不认为婚前必须守贞。
他是个很体贴的孩子，每天都会轻轻踢我，还会哼歌，会吹口哨，帮助我入睡。
Wait. Stay back while I restrain him. Count to 10, then attack. Give me 10 seconds. That's an order. No need to worry. This is to save Tingy. I'll be fine. I won't be fighting alone.
We suffered.
It was all worth it. We did it. We saved Tingy.
The founder of the minds, Archbishop Janice, once said, "We are gods, yet also a group of wretched souls eternally battling against dangers, madness."
我们成功了。
克莱，我们拯救了天根。
Best elder brother, best younger brother, best colleague, captain forever, the most trusted partner.
其实。
Telling myself I won't go there. Oh, but I know that I won't care. Trying to wash away all the blood. This loss is a burden that we both share. Two sinners can atone from a long prayer. So stand darkness in the distance from the way that I've been living. But I know I same vibe. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. Hiding all of our sins from the daylight, from the daylight, running from the daylight, from the daylight, running from the daylight. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time.
吉隆坡的天气，它是翻雨又覆雨，灰蒙蒙的乌云，好几天没见到你。
Melissa ignored the clowns, her eyes fixed on the stage ahead. Beside her, Benson tried to cheer her up, his voice warm, encouraging, but his efforts fell flat. Slowly, even he grew quiet, his face dimming with the same gloom that weighed on his sister. From a distance, Klein pressed his lips together. He longed to go to them, but he couldn't. Not directly. Then, as his hand brushed the wallet in his jacket, a spark of inspiration struck. Moments later, as Melissa and Benson drifted along the street in silence, a clown suddenly bounded toward them. His face was painted in soft, colorful pastels. With a playful flick, he tossed a ball into the air, while all eyes followed it skyward. He conjured a flower from thin air, a Seville chrysanthemum, golden, bright, radiant, a symbol of happiness. The clown extended the bloom toward them. Melissa and Benson froze, caught between wonder and disbelief. Their eyes lingered not on the flower, but on the clown's face, where a wide smile stretched impossibly across the painted features. It was a happy smile, an exaggerated smile, a ridiculous smile.
It's in the cards. None of us can escape the hand we're dealt.
We are wretches, yet we are guardians, defenders against corruption and madness. For us beyonders, unique is another word for dangerous. In the beginning, you'll be engulfed in sights and sounds. Curiosity kills more than cats. Don't attempt to probe the murmurs you shouldn't be hearing, or the sights that shouldn't exist. Never forget that.
Who are you? Do we know you?
No, miss, I'm just a wandering clown, he replied lightly. Here, take this flower. I insist. They looked at him in a daze. All they saw was a wide smile plastered over the pastel face. It was a happy smile, an exaggerated smile, a ridiculous smile.
Melissa and Benson froze, caught between wonder and disbelief. Their eyes lingered not on the flower, but on the clown's face, where a wide smile stretched impossibly across the painted features. It was a happy smile, an exaggerated smile, a ridiculous smile.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It's really you. You really are still alive.
What do you call yourself?
Alice.
Z.
There's been some debate about that.
I never get involved in politics. You'd best be on your way.
What way? All I want to do is wake up from this dream.
Fine. I'll take you to the Hare and the Hatter. But that's the end of it.
The era that was buried in the past is a memory shared between us, and also the critical period in which our humanity was born, sprouted and nourished. Even if I've had a long life, it remains my fondest memories.
Evernight goddess stands higher than the cosmos and more eternal than eternity. The mother of concealment, the empress of misfortune and horror, mistress of repose and silence.
先生，请问您是？
夏洛克·莫里亚蒂。
Everything's gonna be alright. You're my darling tonight. I don't know why, but I like it. Gotta get back to the wild. Give it up, give it up, live it up, live it up.
At this moment, he saw himself phasing away in the mirror before transforming into a woman wearing a black regal dress. The woman had light golden hair and blue eyes. She looked very delicate, but her face was abnormally pale. She wore a small black bonnet, lifted her skirt, and bowed and climbed. This, without hiding his surprise, Klein took a few steps back and leaned against the wall. Only then did he realize that this might be the bodyguard he had hired for 1,000 pounds. The image in the mirror quickly dimmed and Klein saw himself again.
I
poker face. Poker face. Poker face. I wanna roll with him, a hot pair we will be. A little gambling is fun when you're with me.
Sir, you dropped this.
Thank you. Thank you. I can't live without this old friend.
Klein had no intention of exchanging pleasantries and was about to leave when he saw the man bend down and pick something up from the ground. It was a dirt-covered apple core. The man stuffed it into his mouth.
I haven't eaten in almost 3 days.
This sentence struck Klein's heart, leaving him indescribably moved. He silently sighed.
Sorry, I didn't introduce myself just now. I'm a reporter, and I'm currently writing about homeless people. Can I interview you? Let's go to the cafe up front.
Klein smiled apologetically and walked out of the room, heading quickly for the washroom. Inside, he selected the cubicle closest to the window, sat on the toilet, and locked the wooden door behind him. He bent down, the corners of his mouth curving into a silent laugh. He laughed so hard he nearly couldn't keep his body straight. A drop of sparkling liquid fell onto the ground from his laughter. Klein had confirmed that it was Lena's.
Right on the heels of that, while seizing the moment when Lanavus's fell forward, he took 2 steps and arrived behind him. He reached out with his arms and grabbed his enemy's neck. Klein's arms exerted force, and he suddenly turned around, twisting Lanavus's neck. After doing all of this, he took 2 steps back and looked at his enemy. With the card embedded in him, Lanibus looked ahead weakly as he slumped to the ground. At the same time, he was very confused and asked in a staccato manner, "Why do you want to kill me?" With his clown mask on, Klein stared at his archenemy and replied indifferently, "No reason." Upon seeing this scene, Klein suddenly crouched down. He laughed crazily with a suppressed voice. The clown mask looked so very happy. Captain, look, we've saved Mo once again.
Klein laughed so much that he went out of breath. His laughter was more jarring than crying. After a few seconds, he finally calmed down. He slowly straightened his body and winked with his left eye at the darkest part of the sewer. Then he smirked and muttered to himself, "Captain, look, we've saved Lowen once again." Droplets of liquid quietly slid down and landed on his collar. At that moment, he felt that his clown potion had been digested completely.
other side. 'Cause with your hand in my hand and a pocket full of smoke, I can say it is no place we couldn't go. Just put your hand on the past, I'll be trying to pull you through. You just gotta be.
Meanwhile,
Das war ein Befehl! Der Angriffsstein, das war ein Befehl!
Madam Magician sighed softly at that moment.
In a way, Mr. Door can be considered my mentor.
A mentor? Your mentor is a fourth epoch king of angels and the top noble in the Tudor Empire. A figure from almost 2,000 years ago. Lumion hadn't anticipated Madam Magician having such a profound background. No wonder she earned the position of the Angel of Stars beside Mr. Fool's throne. No wonder she held a major arcana card in the Tarot Club.
It's true, but Mr. Door guided and supervised me in advancing along the divine path.
but the method wasn't as virtuous as you might imagine. It was far from good.
Don't save me! Don't save me!
So I was taking a walk the other day.
Mr. Dorr, also known as Bethel Abraham, he is the ancestor of the Abraham family, and was once a respected and powerful figure in the Fourth Epoch, a sequence one on the Dorr pathway. Mr. Dorr's mind became fractured. His cries for help were distorted by the mother goddess of depravity, which led to a split identity that overwhelmed his true self. Mr. Dorr chose self-exile, sealing himself away as a cosmic sentinel, battling the corruption within him for over 2,000 years. His cries were so maddening and corrupted that they caused many of the high sequence beyonders of the Abraham family to go berserk and lose control, especially during the Crimson Moon Nights. As a result of the corruption and influence stemming from the mother goddess of depravity's power, Thor's Wall experienced such. Bethel Abraham, also known as Mr. Door, was the ancestor of the Abraham family, who was banished to an isolated space of storms and darkness by the Evernight goddess and the Lord of Storms in the War of Four Emperors.
Don't save me. Don't save me.
Mr. Door had been driving members of his family to insanity through his pleas for help. The whispers of an angel were enough to cause beyonders of Abraham family members to go berserk and lose control.
On each full moon, the madness in me will be strengthened. I can't control it. It can only constantly call for help.
Everyone, welcome our brand new member, Miss Magician. Well then, as everyone is here, let the gathering begin.
Fallen creator? The true creator? God, they are actually exchanging information regarding the true creator. Just what kind of organization did I join? Is Mr. Fool equal to a deity?
This bread is really good. Finally, some peace. Of course.
Good morning, Mr. Moriarty.
Mr. Stanton, this already sounds like trouble.
I would like to cooperate with you on a case. The recent serial murder case.
A serial murder case? Then definitely no.
The police are involved.
The police are involved? Great. Then they don't need me. I'm already busy with another troublesome case. I don't have time for dangerous work.
The reward is 2,000 pounds.
Let's go.
After many attempts, Klein said Bernadette in ancient Fezak. Suddenly, the bookmark in his hand
started to sink. It immediately turned into an invisible whirlpool which wildly absorbed Klein's mental energies. The image of Roselle on the bookmark changed to an entirely new image. And soon the blasphemy card turned into a three-dimensional miniature book.
Hope is a dangerous thing.
Hope is a good thing. Maybe the best of things. And no good thing ever dies.
I have to remind myself that some birds aren't meant to be caged. Get busy living. Get busy dying.
Welcome to church.
"42 years ago, I was once the captain of an exploratory team. We found a destroyed city about half a month away from the city of Silver. We met a person there, all alone in the depths of the endless darkness. We warily invited him to the city of Silver as a guest, but when we had almost arrived, he suddenly disappeared. All of my team members went crazy. They lost control, one by one. Not a single one was spared. As for him, he told us that his name was Aman.
trap, hit it with the rap, put it on the map, hit me right back. Call me when you wanna get
And we are here with Emo Girl herself. How are you feeling today, Emo Girl?
I wanna go home.
How was your day?
I wanna go home.
How is your life going?
I wanna go home.
How is everything going in your love life?
I wanna go home.
Alright guys, I don't know it's my instincts telling me, but this bitch looks like she wants to go home. Oh my god!
Let's go walk around.
Trying hard to look like Gary Cooper. Colors mix where Rockefellers walk with sticks or umbrellas in the mix. But not the rest.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh yes. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Mr. Detective, aren't you afraid that I'll go to the police station and shout out loud that you're a Beyonder?
I'll go with you and shout out loud that there's a vampire. Come on, let's have an internecine outcome. You think I'm afraid of you?
Sanguine. A noble sanguine. Got it?
Regardless, I'm finally going to be free.
Tell me, who do you think will suffer in the end? The bishop, who has the right to preach, or a vampire?
Sanguine. We are sanguines.
They gon' need some. Do you love me, baby? I know you love me, baby. Yeah, cheated on you. Can you trust me, baby? I have 2 kids with me, now you stuck with me, baby.
I have a wife. I didn't know you're lesbian. Can I see her? That's a man. Yeah. A man who is my wife.
When they reached the street, Daisy and the other girls thought to look back. Looking back, they could just barely make out an imposing figure standing upright on top of the evil building. It was clad in full black armor, and it wore a black crown. Will Septon is the president of the Life School of Thought. He is a beyonder from the Wheel of Fortune pathway. He had to restart as Will Ceres, the son of Aaron Ceres, due to the prediction of Ouroboros' attack in the near future. He was first introduced in Dr. Aaron Ceres' recounts as a sick boy. Soon afterward, because of the interference of Ouroboros, he reincarnated as Dr. Aaron's yet-to-be-born son to restart his life. By coincidence, Klein acquired his folded paper crane and communicated with each other in his dreams. Their first contact was when Klein reported to him that Roy King had been captured by MI9. He, like all beyonders from the Wheel of Fortune pathway, could see the uniqueness in Klein's fate. He decided to put a bet on Klein, and had helped Klein in many events. After Klein asked him about the uniqueness, Will saw the light of accommodating the die of probability and fate. However, according to Will, because of his reincarnation, he had to grow for at least 22 years to be capable of doing that. In 1352, when Klein visited him once more as a king of angels, he told Klein that he felt the probability of him being able to accommodate the die of probability is closer than before, which according to his words meant that he would be able to accommodate it soon. His opportunity for accommodating the uniqueness came after Klein became half a Lord of Mysteries. However, Will refused and said that the next opportunity would be better. He is now the Angel of Mercury of the Church of the Fool. Okay, next time, I have a premonition. With that said, Will looked into Klein's eyes and said, I have a feeling that the next opportunity will be better. Klein maintained his reverie-like expression as he said in a low voice, "Is this a prophecy?" Will Alceptine's tears float again? No, it's a blessing. Klein nodded slightly, stood up, and took a step back. During this process, his figure gradually faded away and soon disappeared.
As he walked, he felt the fog around him grow thicker. Old Kohler suddenly felt like he has been forgotten by the world as he raised his palm to cover his nose. Why does the fog smell so bad today? 1 step, 2 steps. 3 steps. Old Kohler felt his face heat up and his forehead start to burn. His chest tightened, his throat felt uncomfortable, and soon he was experiencing difficulty breathing. Suddenly, he understood that he was about to die.
Smog was so thick that the gas lamps were always lit, and even the glow felt faint, quickly swallowed by the haze. People vanished in droves. Newspapers say hundreds of thousands of deaths and disappearances. But the truth is even grimmer. This isn't just fog. This is at the cost of a secret ritual by the king. Backlund's suffering feeds something monstrous in the shadows. This whole situation on the surface being caused by Ince Zangwill, the demoness sect, and King George Augustus III of the Lowen Kingdom. The king's involvement also implicated other factions, such as the Witch Church and the Aurora Order. However, these parties were not doing this according to their own will. There was one person who willed these events for his own advancement and plan. The one who must not be named. This is the land of hope. The steam locomotive brought countless hopeful people to Backlund. The sky was still bright and the fog in the air had thinned a lot. The gas lamps on the platform were no longer lit that early. Experienced, Benson protected his sister and wallet before leaving the station with their suitcases while following the crowd. Suddenly, they simultaneously felt a gaze sweep past them. Tracing the gaze, Benson and Melissa saw a young gentleman with neat black hair and dark brown eyes. The gentleman with the gold-rimmed glasses pressed his hat and looked past them into the distance. Benson and Melissa also looked away and cast their gaze to the smoky pillars in the garden in the middle of the street as they looked forward to seeing the underground transportation system in Backlund. Carrying his suitcase with an expressionless look, Klein walked past them with his body kept straight. He entered the departure station, facing the mass of people pouring into the land of hope. People filled with wonderful hopes in their hearts. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
Three things you cannot outrun in this world, folks. Death, taxes, and me. Man from the shop. It's Philip Graves. Call sign Shadow 01. He's a dog with a bone.
Dearman Sparrow, murderer, heretic, illusion. No one knows who he is, only what follows. He appears and names begin to die. Some say he's a hunter, others say he's
Nothing. I am the flaw in your calculation. I am necessity. I am an act without cause, without remorse. I'm the answer when it's too late to ask. The one who comes when you think it's over. A whisper that brings death. I was before you. I will be after. I am the end.
Is he real? Who knows? Who's next? Maybe not tonight. Maybe not tomorrow. But the hunter is coming for me. And he's coming for you.
He can go from, I'll help you kill an admiral, to pulling a gun in the middle of a bar just because, to being the most polite bounty hunter ever. A madman, a crazy adventurer who began to hunt pirates on the sea to get rich. He had a bounty of 50,000 pounds from one country. His name was Gacha Sparrow. They will also ambush you. They will also bribe people to learn about your schedule and intercept your ship. At sea, a single person's strength is often so inconsequential, Klein said rather calmly. I wouldn't reject them from giving me money. That's basic courtesy.
Also known as the world of the Tarot Club, the mad believer and the angel of redemption of the few. Gacha Sparrow.
Do you find me attractive?
Gacha Sparrow in a husked voice replied, Your bounty is quite attractive.
It's no wonder there are rumors of him liking a wide range of women. A crazy murderer and adventurer like Gacha Sparrow definitely is a good match with a pure and innocent girl. As a spectator, Audrey couldn't help but imagine that.
Klein instantly recognized the person observing him. Instantly, two thoughts flashed in his mind. One of them was 5,400-pound bounty. The other was, why is he observing me? He managed to find me by investigating damage. At this point in time, Klein already instinctively came up with a solution. It was to pretend that he didn't recognize Myther King, retract his gaze, and get a cup of alcohol to drink. He could then secretly observe where he went, and then use his powers as a faceless to infiltrate where Mythor hid himself before silently hunting him. As this thought flashed past his mind, Klein suddenly discovered a problem. That's me being myself. But I'm now Gehrman Sparrow, a seemingly calm but crazy adventurer. With this thought, he suddenly turned around, drew his revolver, and aimed at Worm-tongue Myther King inside the rowdy bar. Donna suddenly slowed her pace and stepped back next to Klein, raised her face and bit her lip. Uncle Sparrow, since that kind of power definitely brings about threats and madness, well, why did you choose to have him? She had thought about this question for a long time before finally mustering the courage to ask. Klein was startled and he instinctively formed a smile. For my dream. Then he lowered his voice and said two words. And protect.
There's a hearsay in the 5 C's. I'd rather come face to face with pirates, admirals, raven kings than run into a bloke Frank Lee.
and she grabbed at it as if she wanted to pull something out of the air. In her eyes, an illusory book took form. It quickly flipped and stopped at one of the pages. In the next second, her arms sank and a figure emerged from the void. This was Gairman Sparrow, who was wearing a half-top hat and a black coat. He had a cold expression and an unyielding air, but his eyes appeared somewhat dull. I succeeded? This is just my second attempt. I've only tried it once yesterday and failed. Gairman Sparrow didn't speak further. His figure quickly disappeared as he teleported out of the house. He left. He left just like that. The historical void projection I summoned left just like that. Fours stared with her mouth slightly open.
Lady, heal me tonight, 'cause my feeling is just so right as we dance by the moonlight. Can't you see you're my delight, lady? I just...
At that moment, Fours felt her cheeks burning as she stiffened. She didn't even dare to turn her head to look at her friend. She realized that she had severely underestimated the bottom line of the magic mirror. After stuttering for a moment, Fours recalled Mr. World's reminder and closed her eyes. I choose to accept the punishment. The question and answer game will end here today. Goodbye. Wasn't there supposed to be a punishment? Fours waited for a few seconds before opening her eyes slightly. She looked at the mirror that had returned to normal, and then at Shio. The magic mirror was only joking? That's not right. The warning I received was that the questions would be rather embarrassing, and the punishments would be rather heavy. Could it be that Mr. Fool protected me? Fours rubbed her right cheek as she made a guess. Perhaps. Zio nodded in agreement. Just as Fours heaved a sigh of relief and rejoiced, she suddenly realized that Zio was looking at her earnestly. Well, what's the matter? Fours' heart skipped a beat. Zio asked thoughtfully, in that erotic dream of yours, who was the main lead? Ha ha.
Who would remember such a dream from so long ago? Besides, aren't dreams blurry and unclear? Fours forced to smile. Theo tersely acknowledged. If that's the case, why didn't you answer with that just now? I was nervous. I was too nervous. Fours glanced at the luggage that she had finished packing and said, "It's time for us to move." I miss having a fireplace. Is this the social death that was mentioned by Gairman Sparrow? I really want to bury my head into the ground. Fours continuously took deep breaths in an attempt to calm her burning face and embarrassed heart.
Klein slowly stood up and walked towards the window. It was dark outside. Howling winds and pouring rain. It looked as if the end of the world had arrived. Thinking of what he was going to do next, he couldn't help but feel he was acting in a certain sense. Smiling, he muttered to himself in a low voice, "Tonight, Gairman Sparrow joins the hunt."
Dwayne Dante is an identity. Is Dwayne Dante just an identity? Audrey sharply read between the lines and had a theory. Then she heard the world simply say, "A common identity that my companions and I share. I will occasionally disguise myself as him." Upon seeing that, he emotionlessly swept his gaze across the magician. A common identity. Occasionally disguise myself as him. Is that very pitiful Dwayne Dante, Mr. World? Is that tycoon with kidney or bladder problems, Mr. Gairman Sparrow? Fours felt as though she had been struck by lightning and froze up. Her brain went numb as fear washed over her. Her brain turned numb as she felt struck with fear, subconsciously feeling that Zio's unintentional comment made a lot of sense. When a butler, valet, neighbor, and surroundings had problems, the person that seemed ordinary definitely wouldn't be ordinary.
Whenever he talked to his neighbor, Dwayne Dante, and the distinguished Miss Audrey about the university's establishment, he would complain about the Higher Education Commission from time to time. Audrey and Klein listened with a decent smile and occasionally echoed his words. Finally, they found an opportunity to raise the need to begin work. Portland was just about to get his secretary when he suddenly heard someone knock on his office door. "Please come in," the Chancellor said loudly. The door opened without a sound. A black-haired, brown-eyed girl entered. She didn't doll herself up and was rather thin. She had nice facial features and she looked to be 17 or 18. Klein's gaze suddenly deepened before he reined it in. The girl hadn't expected the Chancellor's office to have guests. In her anxiety, she hurriedly lowered her head and said, "I'm sorry." "It's fine. They were about to leave anyway," Portland said without minding it. "Have you finished the item I got you to make last week?" "Yes." The girl walked through the door and stood to the side. Portland moment, then smiled at Dwayne Dante and Audrey. "Her name is Melissa Moretti. She's very talented with machinery. I happened to chance upon her and got her to help in my laboratory. Of course, she can only do some miscellaneous chores for now." "Not bad." The corners of Klein's mouth curled up as he commended her with an obvious smile. Audrey glanced at him and smiled. There are always arrogant people who say that women have no talent in machinery, and this lady has proven them wrong. Audrey and Klein didn't stay any longer as they left the office. Once they were out the door, Audrey stole a glance at Dwayne Dante's, but she didn't say a word.
After receiving an anonymous letter, Leonard and Daly head to Revival Square, where they confront Ince Zangwill, already in the midst of battle against Gehrman Sparrow. Ince Zangwill had fallen into a trap made by the Spectator and suffered greatly from the side effect of sealed artifact 008, which was always trying to kill its owner. Ince used the arrangement of sealed artifact 008 to successfully drag a powerful unknown existence from the spirit world. Daly interrupts his escape by signing a contract with the unknown existence, making her almost lose control. The battle progresses as the demigod starts revealing his true form. Leonard uses the Fate Siphon charm, while Gehrman tries to control the demigod, trying to turn him into a marionette. As the battle rages on, the Spectator appears unnoticed and takes sealed artifact 008, making Ince lose control.
Ince Zangwill's head completely exploded, and like a smashed watermelon, the fragments and the juice splattered everywhere. Death knell had sounded the knell for him. It was none other than Klein. That shot was for Ma'am Daly. He flashed to the side of Ince Zangwill. This shot is for Leonard. This shot is for Magose. This shot is for the Keepers. This shot is for the destroyed Blackthorn Security Company. This shot is for all the Nighthawks. This shot is for me. Finally, Klein flashed in front of Ince Zangwill. He then held death knell to his face. His brown eyes had blurred up. He curled the corners of his mouth bit by bit and said to the already dead Ince Zangwill softly, "This shot is for Captain."
Daly walked a few steps forward and looked up at Dwayne Dantes' face. She paused her gaze in between his eyes as she curled her mouth into a smile. Your eyes and bearing resembles a friend of mine, especially the eyes.
The lady was already on the brink of losing control. She said in a daze, "I don't want to become a monster." "All right." Klein looked at her with a sorrowful gaze as he quickly thought of the means to rescue a rampager. He had considered getting her to chant the fool's honorific name before pulling her spirit body above the gray fog. But with her body already mutating, it was apparently useless. So it's you. Didn't you ask me why I didn't take the initiative to confess to Dunn? To throw him in bed? She gasped for air and said with a bitter smile, "I had indulged myself too much in the past. He was a conservative man. I felt inferior." She couldn't hold out much longer, with the outcome of her becoming a monster happening at any moment. Daly smiled as her blurry gaze saw a man in a black trench coat with a receding hairline. He had dark gray eyes. She watched as he pressed his hand to his chest, bent down, and reached out his palm to invite her to a dance. She reached out her hand as her thoughts turned sluggish. The gray-eyed man in a black trench coat pulled up Daly, whose mutation was slowly fading away. Under Leonard's watch, they danced a brisk dance in the destroyed square, with the fountain spewing water everywhere. Amidst the beautiful dance, Daly leaned forward gently, resting herself in Dunn's embrace.
I don't even wanna do this anymore.
of angels, Adam praying with his eyes closed. It was the scene of his shocking appearance. It was him using Death Knell against Ince Zangwill as he pulled the trigger to blast open his head. It was when he revealed his clown smile, saying in a deep voice, "This shot is for Captain." It was when Spectator Adam used an extremely clear and innocent eye to take in the ending of the performance. It was of him turning into Dunn Smith, inviting Daily Simone to dance the closing dance. They were all so fresh on his mind, especially the gaze of a spectator. There was a seemingly corporeal feedback that felt like a magnetic force. It made Klein gradually discover his sense of self-awareness once again. Who am I? This was a question that Klein had an answer to when he was still a faceless. He didn't need to think too much about it as he quickly understood his identity. A person from Earth. A person who had been reconstructed from Klein's memory fragments. A person whose experience as a Nighthawk deeply influenced him. A person who played safe and was afraid of danger, but was able to persist and give up everything. A guardian and a miserable wretch. Strange sensory organs that didn't come from the body of heart and mind or soul body were extracted bit by bit from the fragments, condensing Klein's new thoughts, coldness, calmness, spectating, and overlooking. They were thoughts that allowed him to view the world from even more angles and dimensions. He knew that this could possibly be godhood. Without putting up any resistance, he chained the original spirit body fragments with black threads, allowing him to slowly take form again. At this moment, he realized the purpose of the advancement ritual. It was a mark, an anchor. Compared to other pathways, the Bizarro sorcerer, who experienced the fragmentation of their soul bodies, required an anchor much earlier. However, this didn't require the support of any faith. On the contrary, faith was a numerous and jumbled affair with too many personal feelings involved. During the fragmentation during this ritual, it easily wiped away the humanity of the advancer who was only sequence 5, leaving behind godhood. A grand and profound performance under the watch of countless spectators was enough to make up this anchor. Although the spectators were few in number, as the pinnacle existence of the spectator pathway, Adam could match thousands of ordinary spectators. He could even imagine a theater of spectators to create the effect. With his entire body taking form, all kinds of knowledge surged out from the depths of his demigod spirit body, embroiling Klein's mind and giving him an indescribable impact. It felt as though his brain was about to explode. However, with some level of godhood and his rich experience, he could view this in a detached manner and rather easily pass through this stage. The transparent maggots on his face, hands, neck, and beneath his clothes returned into his body, turning back into the black-haired, brown-eyed Klein Moretti. Looking at Daily Simone, who was still in his embrace and slowly turning cold, he lifted her up and walked to Leonard Mitchell. He bent down and placed her on the ground. Daly no longer had pitch-black scales or white feathers. She had been restored to normal, and her eyes were closed. The corners of her mouth were curled up like she was having the deepest and sweetest dream. Klein stood up and looked at Leonard, who had opened his eyes again, and said heavily, "She has returned to the goddess's kingdom, just like Captain." He had turned her into a marionette to reverse Daly's mutation, allowing her to die like a human before releasing his control over her. Leonard tried to force a smile as he whimpered a sound of acknowledgement. Tears were streaming down his face. Klein gently nodded his head. To her, this might not be the worst outcome. She returned as a human to the embrace of a deity she believes in, and that's where Captain and the others are. As he spoke, he subconsciously and sincerely raised his right hand and tapped his chest 4 times in a clockwise fashion. Leonard instinctively drew the sign of the crimson moon. He was momentarily taken aback as his expression turned awed. Klein surveyed the area and said, "Take Ma'am Daly back with you to East Balaam. Make it known that she died due to Ince Zangwill's attack, and had made exceptional contributions in causing Ince Zangwill's death. Don't worry, no one will investigate you. Of course, you can take this opportunity to leave the Red Gloves. I'm used to the church, Leonard said heavily. Klein took off his hat and bade farewell with a bow. Holding his hat, he turned to walk to Ince Zangwill's body and took a car that had a chariot and a red priest on it. The red priest wore the face of Roselle Gustav. Leonard's lips quivered as he suddenly asked, aren't you returning to the church? Klein didn't turn around as he wore his silk top hat and headed for another exit of the square. After a few steps, he paused and replied to Leonard with his back facing him. I can't return anymore. Can't return anymore. Leonard stared in a daze as the familiar figure gradually distanced himself and vanished. By the time Leonard reacted, he saw numerous towering stone pillars, as well as a towering palace that looked like a giant's residence above the endless grayish-white fog that was being propped up by these stone pillars. His green eyes wore a blank look. After a second, Leonard found himself sitting on a high-backed chair beside a long, mottled bronze table at some point in time. Beside him and opposite him were high-backed chairs that exuded solemnity. And at the end of the long mottled table, where the seat of honor was, a figure was shrouded in thick gray fog. The figure was leaning into his seat leisurely, as though he was overlooking everything. When this figure appeared in Leonard's eyes, he felt as though he was on a liner, seeing a bottomless abyss whose boundaries were nowhere to be seen. It also felt like he had left the city and was on the outskirts, looking up to see lofty mountains that tore through the clouds. Instantly, many thoughts flashed through Leonard's mind. He had a rough guess as to what he was experiencing. As a beyonder of the church, a believer who knew that deities truly exist, he wasn't able to resist his feelings. He subconsciously wished to leave his seat and prostrate before the existence before him. The might of a deity was boundless. Just as Leonard stood up, he was pressed down by an invisible force. A slow and calm voice resonated in his ears. There's no need for such trouble. You can call me Mr. Fool. Leonard Mitchell stood before the fool, Klein Moretti, ready to join the clandestine tarot club. As tradition dictated, he was to select a card representing his new identity. Klein presented a deck, and Leonard drew the star card. Though it didn't align with his personal taste, he accepted it without question. After Leonard's departure, Klein chuckled, revealing that every card in the deck was the star. This subtle manipulation was more than a jest. It was a deliberate act of guidance. Klein recognized that Leonard was under the preliminary parasitic influence of Zoroast, a sequence 1 angel of the Marauder pathway. By assigning the star card, a symbol of hope and renewal, to Leonard, Klein aimed to inspire resilience and a path toward liberation from this influence. In this quiet moment, the star card became more than a symbol. It was a beacon of hope, a silent promise of the light that could guide Leonard through the shadows enveloping his soul.
It will be a life fantasy, but you're moving so carefully. Let's start living dangerously. So tell me, baby, who will go to this sweet, sweet pleasure?
The Hall of Truth Trio, Gehrman Sparrow, Leonard Mitchell the Star, and Audrey Hall, Ms. Justice. It was like a fossilized deity. He heard Leonard sigh emotionally. The deep air listened round him as he rode, and all the low wind hardly breathed for fear. This fellow still has the mood to recite poetry. I wonder whose poem he's reciting, Hen. He heard an echo. What's going on? Strange. As it echoed again, repeating thoughts
Klein began to use cogitation to focus his mind, the corresponding words echoed around him almost in sync. Rain in my thoughts. Rain in my thoughts. So that's what Mr. World's inner world is like. He's like a child who just started school, constantly emphasizing matters that he needs to take attention of. Also, the image for his cogitation is actually layers of spherical lights. It's so beautiful. No, I'm not thinking of this. I'm not describing you like this. Mr. World, I'm serious thoughts kept appearing as she finally couldn't help but curl her lips. As for Leonard, the voices around him were already echoing with ha 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 ha.
Hit me tonight, 'cause my feeling is just so right as we dance by the moonlight. Can't you see? You're my delight, lady.
To think you're experiencing such a day, Klein. No. What did I say? Leonard suddenly raised his right hand and covered his mouth. Unsurprisingly, he heard Miss Justice's question. Klein? And a certain someone's complaint.
Perhaps only turning them into marionettes can stop these fellows from having these wild thoughts.
He is a crazy adventurer who began to hunt pirates on the sea. He doesn't talk much, stays cold and calm all the time while being very assertive with others. The world of the Tarot Club, a mad believer, German Sparrow.
When the Lord that created everything, the omnipotent and omniscient God, cast his attention on this world, he had many angels around him. Among them were leaders of the angels, kings of angels that were closest to being a god.
18 beings. Each of those beings corresponds to representing their pathway, also known as Kings of Angels, or Primordial Angels from the earlier epochs. They have abilities that can help themselves to extend their lives. Adam, the ancient sun god, angel of time, Amon, Medici, the angel of war, Sasrir, the Dark Angel, Parabergen, Angel of Wisdom, the Eternal Blazing Sun, Wind Angel Leodero, Ouroboros, Angel of Fate, Queen Owernia, Beauty Goddess, Antigonus, half the fool, angel of gatekeeping, Mr. Door, Omabella, goddess of harvest, chained god, god of spiritual creatures, Salinger, death, underworld emperor.
Just give up. Pray to her God. Hope she loses interest. You can't escape her. She's everywhere, and she knows where everything is. She'll seal you away, and you won't ever see the sunlight again. The only proof of your existence left in the world will be her records.
The Deputy of Heaven, the shadow of the ancient sun god, founder of the Rose Redemption, the Dark Angel Sasrir.
His endless crafting of wonders, Bethel Abraham stirred the red moon to weep and whisper madness. His dreams spilled over the world, birthing beauty laced with delirium and despair. Now, beneath the bleeding sky, his name is a forgotten prayer, lost among the wails he once unleashed.
After laughing, Amon said with a smile, "To be honest, this is all very interesting. Are you really not considering becoming my blessed?"
Angel of Fate is a loyal follower of the Lord. Firm, brave, honest, having been that way from the time when he was weak till he became strong. Always present next to him. Reborn. Next to him.
The war angel is the Lord's rage and his punishment. His appearance over the land would only mean that war is at hand. It doesn't matter what age, race, or gender you're in the beginning. All hunters have to worry about his war and wars.
Been possessed by Sauron Einhorn Medici. Well done. The young man walked down from the window and said with a smile. Upon hearing this, Klein took out something from his pocket. The corners of his mouth curled up as he happily replied, "You did well, too." As he spoke, he blew at the monocle in his hand and wore it on his left eye. Medici's smile froze. Doing something that doesn't match your expectations is also a form of deception. The shadow wandering through fate, the past god of deceit, the destined messiah, the Trojan horse of fate, the slug of time, the loopholes in rules, the manifestation of all errors. He is a king of angels, an error pathway being born as the son of the ancient sun god, with a unique fragmented existence through his avatars, embodying deception and manipulation as an art form.
Hey, Medici. Look what I got.
How's this?
Genjutsu of that level doesn't work on me.
Then what about this? Smug smile on Medici's face collapsed when he saw him, as Medici blurted out, "What the fuck?"
Me and the devil. Walking side by side. Me and the devil.
People feared the night long before they feared monsters. Not because something watched from the dark, but because the dark remembered. In cities under her gaze, people stopped speaking after sunset. Words weighed too much. Mistakes lasted too long. Those who defied her were not struck down. They simply disappeared from memory. Secrets faltered. Luck thinned. Promises faded. She did not need to appear. The silence was enough. And when the world went still, that was her answer. She did not punish openly. She did not demand worship loudly. Her presence was felt in what remained hidden, in what was allowed to pass without being seen. She did not need to descend. The night itself was her domain. And when the world fell silent, when lamps dimmed and prayers softened, that silence was not fear. It was reverence. I am the silent watcher, the eternal shadow that guards the balance. Stars burn brightest in the deepest darkness. Embrace the night, and you will find the strength you seek. I am the veil that separates dreams from reality, the shadow that lingers when the world sleeps.
Praise the mother of concealment. Praise the empress of misfortune and harm. Praise the lady of repose and silence.
Amanizes, also known as the Evernight Goddess, is often portrayed as a benevolent and compassionate deity. However, there is a dark side to her that the Evernight Church does not want you to see. Those who have stood up to her have mysteriously vanished, such as Mr. Dor, Bethel, Abraham, and Antigonus. Many believe that their support of the Tudor Empire and their refusal to believe in the Orthodox deities led to their deaths. Others who have opposed Ameneses have been slaughtered outright. The Evernite nation was systematically wiped out by the Church of Evernite, and their leader, Mother of Sky, was captured and turned into a plaything of the goddess. Ameneses' cruel nature was first shown in the second epic when she massacred the ancient god Phlegraea and her kin for power. Ameneses' dark side is also evident in her actions during the third epic Cataclysm era. She led the kings of angels in a betrayal of the ancient sun god, unleashing devastation on the eastern continent. Her divine power can still be found in the forsaken land of the gods, a testament to the havoc she has wrought. Ameneses is not the benevolent and compassionate deity that she is often portrayed as. She is a cruel and power-hungry goddess who is willing to do whatever it takes to achieve her goals. Those who oppose her should beware, for she will stop at nothing to crush her enemies.
Ameneses, the Evernight goddess. Eternal darkness with authorities over the darkness. Death and twilight giant pathways. She is the goddess of the Church of the Evernight goddess. She was a subsidiary goddess of the annihilation demonic wolf Phlegraea, known as the goddess of misfortune in the second epoch. She is a transmigrator from the modern era that first came out of the Saphira castle. She is a sect master for the Howley sect. She is the great old one. Eternal darkness. Singularity of all. Space-time and one.
At the door of flesh and blood, spherical lights collapsed and converged in an attempt to undergo a qualitative change. They seemed to form a body consisting of a series of doors. The body wore the blood-colored tidal wave as its robe, as its body constantly warped and changed, reflecting different regions and planets. At this moment, a blinding ray of sunlight shone through the darkness. It descended from the astral world and melted everything it encountered along the way. Other than this ray of sunlight, an inscrutable darkness of the night surged over, attempting to devour Mr. Dor Bethel Abraham. Mr. Dor let out a low roar, causing his blood-colored robe to flare up. The robe connected to the evil tide that surged behind the door of flesh and blood, spreading out to the crimson moonlight. The moment it touched the moonlight, the inscrutable night that could not be seen gathered on its own. It stretched out its limbs and head, turning into a shadowy female human. It possessed its own life, and its consciousness was no longer controlled by its user. Without any exception, the blinding sunlight transformed into a young man wearing fiery armor. The shaking ground grew eyes and closed its mouth. The screen that was transformed from a faint light revealed terrifying facial features. Around the brass-colored eyes, eyelashes emerged, transforming into wings. George III's death causes Lowen to suffer a heavy blow. Unable to sit idle any further, Intis decides to take this opportunity to launch an attack. This war officially develops into a war that sweeps through the world. Can you accept such an outcome?
As Klein walked into the room exhausted, his body trembled and his gaze froze. Across from his sitting on a chair was the marionette he had lost. The figure slowly stood up, and while putting on a crystal monocle on his right eye, said, Don't randomly leave your marionettes around. They can be tracked. He can be anywhere and anyone. He could be a passerby on the streets, a bird on the roof, a stray dog on the road, a wretch in the slums, an insect in the wooden logs. He could also be the microbes in the air. You truly are powerful, cunning and terrifying, truly worthy of the title, God of Deceit.
Amun, also known as the Angel of Time, was one of the kings of angels from the third epic, and a child of the ancient sun god. He was born as a sequence 1 worm of time, with the uniqueness of the error pathway. In the fourth epic, there was an angel family called the Amun family under the Tudor Empire. In actuality, all members of the Amun family were Amun himself. Amun claimed that he had been tracing the history before the first epic for a long time, in the forsaken land of the gods. He seemed to be very familiar with the abyss, and had been traveling between Backland and the forsaken land of the gods through the abyss and his tomb.
Known as the Angel of Time, Mr. Error, and the Blasphemer. He is one of the kings of angels from the third epoch, and a child of the ancient sun god, notorious for his abilities to steal powers, thoughts, abilities like walking or seeing, and even manipulate the laws of nature. He is extremely powerful, so much that even angels and gods fear him. He has the capability to create clones to protect his main body, making him difficult to defeat permanently. He could be anywhere. He could be anyone. A passer on the street, a stranger in the crowd, an old friend or a loved one. You cannot see him coming, because you simply might be looking right at him. He will follow you back. Then you'll discover that your parents will be making him their son. Your wife will view him as her husband. Your child will treat him as their father. Your friends, everyone you know, will treat him as you. And you will be the unlucky one. You will lose all connection with the real world and slowly die. The clock hand that tampers with time, the shadow that roams across fate, the embodiment of deceit and trickery. Elon, the god of deceit. The Evernight goddess's dream projection slowly replied, "If it were another existence, then definitely not. But if it's Eamon, there's a 50% chance. He likes to take risks and seek thrills. Don't randomly leave your marionettes around. They can be tracked." As he spoke, he slowly stood up. He casually took out a crystal monocle from his pocket and slowly wore it on his right eye.
The clock hand that tampers with time, the shadow that roams across fate, the embodiment of deceit and trickery. I'm on. An angel of deceit.
He felt an unprecedented sense of anxiety, as though sensing his emotions. The monocled man turned to look at him and smiled. He then took another step counterclockwise and whispered in Mandarin, "The Sky Lord of heaven and earth for blessings."
Eamon adjusted his monocle on his right eye and said with a smile, "To be honest, this is all very interesting. Are you really not considering becoming my blessed?" Klein opened his mouth and gave a familiar answer. "Kill me." Doing something that doesn't match your expectations is also a form of deception. Angel of time, the god of deceit. Amon. This was the marionette that Klein had lost. Don't randomly leave your marionettes around. They can be tracked. As he spoke, he slowly stood up. He casually took out a crystal monocle from his pocket and slowly wore it on his right eye. Is this the safe place that Eamon mentioned? Klein's heart sank. At this moment, the pointy-hatted, monocled Eamon walked to the edge of the ravine. With his back facing the grayish-white building, he spread his arms slightly and said with a smile, "This is the Holy Land where my father was awoken. Buried in it is the history I wish to seek. My father told me that this place has an ancient name, called..." As a streak of silver lightning tore through the sky, the black-robed Eamon paused as he widened his arms, saying with a solemn tone, "Chernobyl! Chernobyl!" Upon hearing Amon's words, Klein's first reaction was one of shock. Back when they were approaching the bluish-black, single-eyed giant, he had come up with many possibilities, but he never expected to hear such a name. This was akin to seeing a machine gun appear in an ancient oil painting, or a novel's plot appearing in a scientific paper. It was filled with unbelievable contradictions. Klein's heart rapidly contracted before it expanded again. The smile he just made froze on his face. Thump, thump. When he heard his own heartbeat, he suddenly had the common sense he had regarding the present world appear in his mind. 12 months a year, 365 days a year, has leap years. 24 hours a day, 60 minutes an hour, 60 seconds a minute. It's confirmed to be a planet. There's a sun and a moon in the sky. Ba-dum. 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 Klein's instinct prevented him from thinking any further, but deep in his heart there was still a voice. Could it be that I've never actually transmigrated? I've always been on Earth the entire time, but I've been hanging from the door of light above the gray fog for too long, making me truly not belong to this era. An invisible wind blew past as the grayish-white fog beneath the door opened, layer by layer, revealing cities. There were tall skyscrapers with all kinds of cars parked, frozen with pedestrians that walked past. One by one, these cities were covered in grayish-white dust. Many buildings had collapsed, broken steel bars tearing out of their frames. Some of the cars had caved in, others had broken down. There were even some that had been squashed into metallic pancakes. The passers-by looked lifeless, like wax figures. Upon seeing this scene, Klein stopped and stared intently. He knew very well that this world was Earth. At that moment, he completely digested the scholar of your potion. He used a great deal of strength before he sighed inwardly. Perhaps I've never left my hometown, but I will never be able to return home.
The most powerful object in the universe. Blah, blah, blah. Proper name, place name, backstory stuff.
The city of Silver Chief identified the symbols that formed those figures. Ammonises, Leodora, Aucases, Sasra, Haraburgen, Badhite, Omabella. Above the gray fog, Klein was still somewhat stunned. Amongst the 7 deities today, 6 of them were members. Prime Rose Redemption. According to the meeting hall and mural in Giant King's Court, Rose Redemption has 2 seats at the highest position, representing Dark Angel Sasria and the Evernight Goddess Amanases. 5 seats on the left, representing the Kings of Angels faction, Angel of Fate, Ouroboros, War Angel Medici, Wisdom Angel Haraburgen, Wind Angel Leodaro, and White Angel Aucases, and 4 seats on the right representing the subsidiary Gods faction, God of Combat Badhail, Earth Mother Omabella, God of the Dead Salinger, and God of Spiritual Creatures Tolsna. In fact, Rose Redemption was formed to deal with the awakening of the primordial God Almighty in the ancient Sun God's body. On the staircase in the Giant King's residence, which was covered in orange light. After telling Derek the secret, Colin Iliad said to Derek, "Go. Open that door. I want to see what the sunlight outside is like." Yes. The rims of Derek's eyes reddened once again. He pursed his lips tightly and stood up. He put down the hammer in his hand, and under the encouraging gaze of Klein, he steadily circled around the iron black throne and arrived in front of the grayish-blue door, which depicted the sunset. Derek stared at it for a second, bent down, stretched out his hands and pressed them against the sides of the door. Then he strained his muscles and pushed hard. At that moment, he seemed to see his parents, his deceased teammates like Joshua and Antiona, Lovia in a purple-patterned black robe, and the grizzled Colin Iliad. They stood beside him and pressed their hands against the door, pushing the grayish-blue door within. Beads of water streamed down Derek's face as a heavy creaking sound echoed in his ears. A crack appeared, letting golden sunlight flood in. The gap grew bigger and bigger, and a golden sea gradually appeared in Derek's eyes, presenting itself in front of Colin Iliad's eyes. Upon seeing this scene, the corners of Colin Iliad's lips twitched slightly as he bathed in the warm sunlight. The corners of his lips pulled up slightly as he revealed a faint smile and a faint yearning, his body evaporating bit by bit. Light was the meaning to everything.
Is always exacted for what fate bestows. Isn't that so?
He pulled strings from behind the scenes, using his ability to envision events and create coincidences to bring about the desired outcome. His authority as a visionary to orchestrate the entire event as a play to ensure the various parties, Klein, Leonard, Daly, and Ince, converged in one place. Klein finally kills Ince. The sealed artifact 0-08 realizes his intentions and panics, spawning another King of Angels, Ouroboros, to fight. Give it time to escape. After the dust settles from the battle with Ouroboros to claim 0-08, this figure wore a simple white robe and had a pale gold beard that covered half his face. On his chest hung a silver cross, as though he was the most ordinary priest. But he was the King of Angels, Adam. He then observes Klein, who has just completed his ritual to advance to sequence 4. He smiled and added, "A price is always exacted for what fate bestows. Isn't that so?"
The authorities and symbols that Adam had envisioned entered his body one after another under the influence of the Chaos Sea. Finally, the shadow that clung tightly to Adam's back shrank into his body. The sea that contained all the colors began to rise. Adam expanded into a giant shadow that seemed capable of holding up the world. It pointed at the astral world and solemnly declared, "Let there be light."
Why are you showing me these? Wouldn't it be safer to hypnotize me and put me to sleep until Aemon becomes a god? Adam's eyes were clear as he said with a warm expression. To be frank, if the other party wasn't Aemon, then I'd be more willing to help you become the dominator of the spirit world. We have too many things in common. In a sense, we are old friends who have met before. With that said, he smiled and said, "We meet again, mysteries."
A desce, ela sobe no baile é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Vai quicando, vai jogando, não pede razão no batidão, no batidão. Só pura tentação.
Medici had followed the ancient sun god from the second epoch and battled powerful dragons in this era. At some point in time, he bestowed the Moon City a Grade 1 sealed artifact that allowed everyone to gather all their powers together. Medici was one of the kings of angels in the third epoch, under the ancient sun god. He later joined Rose Redemption which eventually caused the fall of the ancient sun god. After his death, Medici and the remnant of Rose Redemption followed the true creator. The War Angel is the Lord's rage, the Lord's punishment. His appearance over the land means war is at hand. But we hunters have no such problem. Regardless of what gender we were in the beginning, all we need to do in the future is war, war, war. Die. The ancient sun god, named Grisha, is the human survivor from the pre-epoch, who woke up from the Chaos Sea in Chernobyl at the beginning of the second epoch. He became a human savior who killed the ancient gods and led humans to dominate the world in the third epoch. Let there be light. I am the Alpha and the Omega, the first and the last, the beginning and the end. God loves the world. Then Medici. Klein suddenly felt pity for the Red Angel. Thinking up to this point, he lowered his head to look at the blood-stained wooden stake on his chest. He felt that he deserved more sympathy. Adam said calmly, it was a necessary sacrifice. we meet again. Mysteries. King of space-time. The Lord that created everything. Beacon of destiny. The omnipotent and omniscient God. Embodiment of Saphira Castle. The ruler of the mind world. Dominator of the spirit world. The degenerate nature of all living things.
Miracles are only for a moment, but fate is often a long-lasting event.
It's my invention. It can automatically fulfill the wish of the one who operates it. After a few seconds, she wiped her tears with her sleeve and asked,
Are you a god?
I'm just a magician who likes to create miracles. My name is Merlin Hermes, a wandering magician.
Merlin Hermes, a persona crafted by Klein Moretti in Lord of the Mysteries, embodies the essence of a wandering magician, traversing lands to fulfill the wishes of those he encounters. Draped in a black robe and classic hat, he presents an image both enigmatic and approachable. As the creator of the so-called fully automatic wishing machine, Merlin offers 3 wishes to those who seek his aid, though unbeknownst to them, it is he who discreetly brings these desires to fruition. He introduces himself as the miracle magician and a devoted servant of the Fool, Lord of Mysteries, great ruler of the spirit world. In the war-ravaged city of Constant, Jasmine concealed her scarred face beneath a scarf, retreating from the world during the lively carnival. A young man in a magician's attire approached her, introducing himself as Merlin Hermes, and presenting a curious device, the fully automatic wishing machine. He invited her to make a wish, assuring her it would be granted. Hesitant yet hopeful, Jasmine wished for her former beauty to be restored. The machine clicked, and as she touched her face, she felt familiar features return. Rushing to a nearby shop window, she saw her youthful reflection, tears welling in her eyes. Turning to thank Merlin, she found him gone, leaving only the machine behind. Overwhelmed with gratitude, she whispered, "Thank you, Mr. Hermes." "I'm just a heartless, wish-granting machine," Klein lampooned himself as he smiled at Biles and company. Pasha and the others glanced at each other, not daring to raise any objections. Just like before, they held each other's hands. Then Klein brought them to the outskirts of Beltane with teleportation. The magic show has come to an end. It's time to say goodbye. Klein took off his hat and bowed. He tried his best to make himself a true wandering magician. This was a habit of his acting. Upon seeing this, Pasha blurted out, "Can we know your name?" Klein smiled and said, "I have too many names. Different people have different names for me. You can call me the Miracle Magician, Merlin Hermes." "Mr. Hermes, are you a believer of the Evernight Goddess?" Roy asked after some hesitation. For a moment, Klein didn't know how to answer. He really wanted to say that he once was, but not anymore. After some consideration, he decided to act as an attendant of mysteries in advance. He immediately restrained his smile and solemnly said, "The one I serve is the Fool, the Lord of the Mysteries, the great ruler above the spirit world, King of space-time, beacon of destiny, embodiment of Saphira Castle, dominator of the spirit world, the fool that doesn't belong to this era, the mysterious ruler above the gray fog, the king of yellow and black who wields good luck." The magic show has come to an end. It's time to say goodbye. Klein took off his hat and bowed. He tried his best to make himself a true wandering magician. This was a habit of his acting. Upon seeing this, Pasha blurted out, "Can we know your name?" Klein smiled and said, "I have too many names. Different people have different names for me. You can call me the Miracle Magician, Merlin Hermes." Play the 7-stringed guitar by the fountain in the municipal square. I use my knife and fork to slice the steak. In the cathedral, I describe the teachings of the goddess to the believers. I reach out my right hand and leave the carriage with the help of a gentleman. I get the new dress I had been eyeing for so long, and I can't wait to change into it. I stride forward with my 4 legs as I'm being chased by a child. I laugh loudly as I totter about and play with the dog. Suddenly we tremble. We look up into the sky and see illusory thin lines drilling out from our bodies. They extend to an infinite height, extending beyond the grayish-white fog. They extend into an ancient palace and land in the hands of a tall figure shrouded in fog. During this period of time, Klein's state had always been very strange, as though he had completely transformed into thousands of lives. Every clone had their own will, thoughts, knowledge, and fate. All the scenes that the marionette clones experienced constantly flashed in his mind like a dream formed from large amounts of fragments. The fool that does not belong to this era. The mysterious ruler above the gray fog. The king of yellow and black who wields good luck.
This path is lonely, but it is mine. The power I wield is not born from brute force, but from understanding. The ability to see what others cannot.
Call me the miracle magician, Merlin Hermes.
I once hated him and couldn't understand him. That's why I didn't call him father for many years. It's because he did too many things against the trend of the times and hurt the innocent. I couldn't accept my heroic father turning into a crazy tyrant.
Told me the whole story. I felt like
The longer I lived, the higher the frequency I felt this feeling. It's like the fallen leaves will always want to return to the roots of a tree. However, at the very least, I have a daughter, a wife, 2 sons. There are still many things in this world that I'm worried about. Some sense of belonging to a certain extent. As for you, I can feel your loneliness. The loneliness that comes from deep within your bones.
I have to work hard to save myself. I can't rely on the 7 deities. As long as I ascend to the throne of Sequence 0, only then will I and the things I value be preserved.
After I infused the potion formula of the 22 pathways with power, they naturally produce the convergence powers between beyond the characteristics. They also gained anti-divination and anti-prophecy effects to a certain extent. And then, as he spoke, Roselle suddenly paused, as though he had sensed something amiss. After 1 or 2 seconds, he said in an ethereal voice, "The creation of the card of blasphemy was a year before I held the Black Emperor ritual. Back then, I had already suffered the corruption of the primordial moon, and I didn't have the corresponding realization most of the time. Why can the 22 cards not be found by deities?" On hearing this question above the gray fog, Klein's heart tightened as he felt his scalp tingle again. Without waiting for his response from the paper figurine, Roselle's voice suddenly raised, bringing with it an indescribable fear. "Don't gather the 22 cards. Be careful of the mother card." These 2 sentences echoed in the deep interior of the Black Emperor mausoleum for a long time. Roselle immediately fell silent. After a moment, he said, "You and I are of the same generation. Bernadette should call you Uncle Joe." "Yes." As he spoke, Roselle's tone suddenly became filled with pity. "After coming to this era, I treated everything as a game in the beginning. I was having a great time playing, but I would occasionally recall my home, remembering the past where I cultivated most of my personality and hobbies. The longer I lived, the higher the frequency I felt this feeling. It's like the fallen leaves will always want to return to the roots of a tree. However, at the very least, I have a daughter, a wife, and 2 sons. There are still many things in this world that I'm worried about. Some sense of belonging to a certain extent. As for you, I can feel your loneliness. The loneliness that comes from deep within your bones. Upon saying that, Roselle suddenly sighed. If only we were still living in that era. I'll go to work punctually every day and work overtime from time to time. Whenever I'm free, I'll visit my daughter's extracurricular lessons, pick her up, bring her home stuff my wife constantly reminds me about. Every weekend, we'll either head out for some fun or head to my parents' place to accompany them. Klein listened quietly, without interrupting the Emperor's prattle. Roselle's voice gradually lowered as he smiled. Goodbye, my friend. I hope we can really meet again one day. His figure quickly turned illusory, as though he had disappeared from the world, leaving only a faint shadow hovering over the iron-black throne. Roselle Gustav had returned to his eternal slumber. Roselle fell silent. After a few seconds, he laughed self-deprecatingly. Of course, before that, you should try to save me a few more times. Such a sense of humor didn't make Klein smile. Instead, it made his heart sink even more, making him unable to speak. Roselle didn't continue the topic as he recalled. I have a daughter, a wife, and 2 sons. There are still many things in this world that I'm worried about, and some sense of belonging to a certain extent. As for you, I can feel your loneliness. The loneliness that comes from deep within your bones. Upon saying that, Roselle suddenly sighed. Roselle's voice gradually lowered as he smiled. Goodbye, my friend. I hope we can really meet again one day.
Goodbye, my friend. I hope we can really meet again someday. As for you, I feel your loneliness. The loneliness that comes from deep within your bones.
Roselle Gustav is a transmigrator from the modern era. He transmigrated in the year 1143, over 200 years before Klein Moretti. Roselle was responsible for bringing over a lot of proverbs, literature, and advancements in technology. Roselle's diary became extremely valuable to his successor, Klein Moretti, in his notes. He expressed his regret in not choosing the apprentice, the seer, or the marauder. This influenced Klein to embark on the blue pathway instead of the darkness pathway, the main pathway of the Church of the Evernight Goddess. I have to work hard to save myself. I can't rely on the 7 deities. As long as I ascend to the throne of Sequence Zero, only then will I and the things I value be preserved. Bye, my friend. I hope we can really meet again one day. I should consider finding clues from the real world. Also, since reaching sequence 4 allows me to reach that gray cloud and see the door of light, will there be another qualitative change at sequence 2? Will I be able to gain control over the door of light when that happens, allowing me to figure out the truth? I was affected by the 7 lights, the goddess, and Arodis's attitude. I almost imagine myself to be the real owner of the gray fog, and believe that I'm some great master above the spirit world. Now, from the looks of it, I'm just a test subject that was randomly thrown down. Once I fail, the next transmigrator will appear, Klein thought as he tapped the edge of the long bronze table. He was rather curious of another point. 3 broken cocoons, with one representing himself and another representing the Emperor. So who was the third one? in the world of Lord of the Mysteries, the world was changed greatly. These three were transmigrators. Emperor Roselle.
Power demands sacrifice, but without it, there is only chaos.
Amanias, the Evernight goddess.
I am the Silent Watcher.
And Klein Moretti.
We are guardians, but also a bunch of miserable wretches that are constantly fighting against threats and madness.
The dragon has 3 heads. One to be a murderer who will unleash death. One to be a monarch whose crown will weigh heavy. And one to be mad whose ideas will change history.
Many people are claiming of an existence of a secret organization called the Tarot Club. This supposed organization is led by an ancient god named the Fool. The organization apparently uses tarot cards to identify their members with. There has been no proof of their existence, and to this day they remain a mystery.
If you see anyone mention the Tarot Club, immediately report it to the churches.
You don't have to memorize the formula specially. If you encounter any problems, you can always pray to him by reciting his honorable name. Hymn, isn't that a salutation used to address deities? Could it be that Mr. Fool really is a he?
Nossa, não finge ser mala.
Our organization's members come from different places and join for different reasons, choosing to change their own faith in the process. As for what happened before that, their lives remain their own. is a newly founded secret organization in the 5th epoch, created by the fool in the palace above the gray fog. The members' code names hold powerful fate over themselves. The Tarot Club started off as a gathering of 3, but has since expanded to 12 members by 1360. A powerful hidden organization that has attracted the attention of the world in less than 3 years since it founded. Our organization's members come from different places and join for different reasons, choosing to change their own fate in the process. As for what happened before that, their lives remain their own. In this world, nothing can be easily resolved without taking risks. Sometimes I do something with the thought that death is a possibility. Force was taken aback, suspecting that she had seen wrong. Amidst the shock experienced by Leonard, Force, and the other members of the Tarot Club, Cattleya, who already had a premonition, suppressed her emotions and decided to ask another question. Honorable Mr. Fool, what's the attitude of the 7 deities regarding this matter? Good question. The fool Klein inwardly praised her, and he explained by using the Red Angel Evil Spirit's explanation in his own words. The 7 deities wish to have a Black Emperor, but they are not unanimous in their candidate for the Black Emperor. When George III successfully obtained the ticket to becoming one through secret preparations, the 7 deities had no choice but to accept it, regardless of whether they approved of him or not. Following that, they suddenly had a question. Since George III had already made preparations and had reached the final step of carrying out the ritual, while obtaining the tacit approval of the 7 deities, why would he fail? They immediately thought of an answer. Because Mr. Fool didn't agree to it.
Be like quarterback, standing here, throwing it like quarterback, standing here, on me and mine, throwing it like quarterback.
The cracks in her skin gradually closed as her thoughts returned to her, allowing her to take in her surroundings once again. At this moment, Alger said in a deep voice as though he was warning himself, "Do not pry into the mystery of God." Alger's whispers soon disappeared, but it continued resounding in everyone's ears, making them realize a reality. Although Mr. Fool often didn't put on any airs and seldom spoke, nearly answering every request they had, making them find him warm. He was ultimately a god whose mysteries shouldn't be pried into. He was a god that transcended reality. Audrey, Emlyn, and the other Tarot Club members instinctively accepted Mr. Hanged Man's altered saying, pretending that they had forgotten the original wording to be, "Do not look directly at God."
On the altar, under the solemn gaze of the priest, Lucy, Brooke, and Benson Moretti sealed their love. The question about their willingness to unite in marriage echoed in the space, and Lucy, with her eyes fixed on the sacred emblem, nodded with a seriousness that reflected the depth of her commitment. "I do" was an echo of her promise to love and accompany Benson in every step of the way. Benson's response was immediate and enthusiastic, and "I do" that overflowed with the happiness of this new beginning. Upon seeing this and hearing him, Melissa's vision turned blurry. Her heart winced along with joy. After going through all sorts of ups and downs, their family was finally welcoming a new member. Suddenly, she turned her head subconsciously to the corner and saw an empty seat. There was no one there. Melissa immediately pursed her lips and shook her head slightly. After scanning the area for several seconds, she slowly retracted her gaze and looked back at the altar. It wasn't until the priest announced that Benson and Lucy were man and wife did Melissa smile again.
the truth? I like you a lot.
No matter how I clinch victory, No matter how much you help me, in the long run, the one who will ultimately win this confrontation will inevitably be the celestial worthy of heaven and earth for blessings. I won't lose much, just myself.
Are you scared? No. Great Master, are you afraid? The corners of Klein's mouth twitched. Yes.
In the end, I didn't lose much, just myself. Klein replied with a smile. In the eyes of others, this is indeed insane. But to me, it's just a choice. Compared to you, I'm more willing to believe in the former Lord of the Mysteries. He is a true great old one, looking down on the universe from high above, and treating most of the living beings as insects. This would make him distance himself from reality. Besides, I should still have time to get the genie to be my witness. I'll get the Lord of the Mysteries to promise me certain things. To him, it's very simple and worthless. Having said that, the corners of Klein's mouth curled up as he said, I won't lose too much, just myself. There are always some things that are more important than others. Eamon maintained his smile, but didn't say a word. I have too many names. Different people have different names for me. The oldest and strongest emotion of mankind is fear. And the oldest and strongest of fear is the fear of the unknown. Then if it's meaningless, some things still ought to be done. In this world, how could there be many things that were guaranteed to succeed? This is his full lonely journey, the fool that loves the world. Your every action is a product of meticulous planning. Even if you fail, you will have a way out. Does this mean that you value your life more than I imagined? You do like thrills and seek it for pleasure, but to do so regardless of the price is just an image you portray. How can a real god of deceit wager a bet with himself at stake? Of course, this is just my own guess. Perhaps it's what's wrong. Anyway, do you want to take the bet? Eamon stroked the crystal monocle and made a tisk like Medici. You're really crazy. After absorbing Door's uniqueness, you didn't immediately infiltrate Saphira Castle to deal with me, who was even weaker back then. It was because at that time you were unable to completely withstand the awakening of the Lord of the Mysteries' will. With you having just advanced, I believe you've already found a relatively safer solution. If I hadn't advanced to the Fools so quickly, you would have been able to enter Saphira Castle in the best state to resolve everything sometime later. And now you have no choice but to bring this plan forward. There's definitely a very serious problem with you. You took the initiative to throw out the price of becoming half crazy to, on the one hand, make me think of countermeasures.
And if no one gives up and persists until the end, there won't be a winner. He will be the winner. Iman's brows pricked up as he smiled without saying a word. Klein looked at him and said with a smile, "Your every action is a product of meticulous planning. Even if you fail, you will have a way out. Anyway, do you want to take the bet?"
In the next second, he grafted himself to a certain concept in the cosmos, and he used his authority to influence the corresponding environment. The surrounding slippery tentacles aimed at him like revolvers. Amon's eyes that were still glazed over, a supernova exploded. An unimaginable sea of scorching light surged out, shattering his monocle and drowning his body. Your every action is a product of meticulous planning. Even if you fail, you will have a way out. Does this mean that you value your life more than I imagined? You do like thrills and seek it for pleasure, but to do so regardless of the price is just an image you portray. How can a real god of deceit wager a bet with himself at stake? Amun slowly took a deep breath and said with a smile, "The Lord of the Mysteries in you is about to truly awaken." The crazy ravings and roars continued to echo in Klein's ears, tearing through his mind, letting him know that this was going to be his future.
The fool's potion that wrapped around his body like a cloak instantly completed the act of seeping through. The will of the celestial worthy of heaven and earth for blessings was awakened
once again. Give up. Leave everything to me. This time I won't accommodate another Sephira. I won't help you protect the living creatures you wish to protect, but I won't harm them either. It's not that I won't keep my promises, but it's just that they're too weak and not worth my attention. I won't lose too much, just myself. There are always some things that are more important than others. I won't help you protect the living creatures you wish to protect, but I won't harm them either. It's not that I won't keep my promises, but it's just that they're too weak and not worth my attention. Smiled and said, "That's a good idea. As long as one wakes up, a Lord of the Mysteries will be born. This might be him, or me. Yes. After completely controlling Sapphira Castle and entering a state of eternal slumber, I should be able to weaken the seal of the Western continent, creating a weak spot that allows one to enter and exit. The Evernight Goddess didn't say a word when This is my choice. I had anticipated this day a long time ago. I will finally face it. He is not a sovereign who rules through force, but an eternal trickster who conquers through deception, illusion, and the subversion of reality. The celestial worthy's authority is absolute, permeating the unseen layers of the universe and guiding the hidden motions of destiny's grand design. To encounter him is to face the eternal cycle of order and chaos, a force that transcends gods and mortals alike, standing as the enigmatic core at the heart of the mystic cosmos. This cosmic entity, inscrutable and unfathomable, remains the ultimate paradox, both creator and destroyer, order and chaos, ruler and puppet. Such is the nature of the celestial worthy of heaven and earth for blessings. No being, deity, god, outer entity, or angel dares to openly oppose his unfathomable authority. This means that the death of the celestial worthy is more thorough. He can only rely on the will left inside the Beyonder characteristic and the mechanical arrangements of Sapphira Castle to revive. Klein sighed and smiled. I can already hear him whispering into my ears. Celestial worthy of heaven and earth for blessings is his title in the Western continent. To comprehend celestial worthy is to gaze into the abyss and find it gazing back, except the abyss laughs, reshapes reality, and turns your very thoughts into its playground. This fervor makes me a little afraid, just like facing Arades. Klein nodded slightly and prepared to change the topic. After some consideration, he asked solemnly, "Do you know of The celestial worthy of heaven and earth for blessings? The 7 lights immediately fell silent. They looked at each other and didn't reply for a while. After a few seconds, Orange Light Hilarion sighed. We still can't be sure if you're him. He was the great old one who had been active during the end of the previous civilization, up to the mid-stages of the first epoch. He is the great ruler above the spirit world that we speak of. The celestial worthy of heaven and earth for blessings is his title in the Western continent. The other title is King of Space-Time, Beacon of Destiny, Embodiment of Saphira Castle, Dominator of the spirit world, and at this point, Orange Light paused and said, Lord of the Mysteries.
浮生玄黄天尊。
The Lord that created everything, the omnipotent and omniscient God, rival of celestial worthy, Lord of the astral world, the primordial God Almighty. Before the first spark of creation, before the stars learned to burn, there was Him, the primordial God Almighty, the Ancient One, the first terror, the whisper in the dark, the one who shouldn't be named, a will older than time, a silence deeper than the void, not worshipped, feared, not seen, felt. Every path bends to his shadow, every fate trembles in his hand. He does not rise. He does not fall. He simply is the origin, the end, the Almighty, primordial God Almighty, former authorities, visionary son, tyrant White Tower, hanged man, demoness, red priest Abyss, chained, former above the sequence. Among the multiple personas, the primordial God Almighty and the celestial worthy of heaven and earth for blessings were the most powerful and active great old ones on earth. According to Sasrir, not long after the ancient sun, God walked out of the Chaos Sea. He sensed that the previous God Almighty, the primordial God Almighty, was awakening inside his body. Therefore, he deliberately split a portion of his persona. Adam merged with the tyrant and White Tower characteristics from the Lord of Storms and the God of Knowledge and Wisdom to temporarily achieve a fragile balance. Adam was first affected by the inextinguishable ravings, and then the mother goddess of depravity's new life, which strengthened the consciousness of the primordial God Almighty, and made his resurrection imminent. Adam accepted his death at the hands of Lumion Lee to stop the awakening of the primordial God Almighty. The celestial worthy of heaven and earth for blessings bears many titles. King of space-time, beacon of destiny, embodiment of Saphira Castle, dominator of the spirit world, and ultimately the Lord of the Mysteries. This entity exists far beyond the grasp of mortal comprehension, embodying the eternal nexus where cosmic order and chaos entwine. To comprehend the celestial worthy is to peer into an abyss that gazes back with infinite amusement. An abyss that bends reality, warps thought, and reshapes existence itself into a labyrinth of paradox and enigma. His laughter is neither joyous nor cruel, but an expression of cosmic indifference, mocking the fragile constructs of logic and fate. Bound neither by time nor space, the worthy manipulates the threads of destiny as though they were mere playthings. The linear laws of causality unravel before his presence, and the tapestry of existence folds and twists beneath his will. He is not a sovereign who rules through force, but an eternal trickster who conquers through deception, illusion, and the subversion of reality. The celestial worthy's authority is absolute, permeating the unseen layers of the universe and guiding the hidden motions of destiny's grand design. To encounter him is to face the eternal cycle of order and chaos, a force that transcends gods and mortals alike, standing as the enigmatic core at the heart of the mystic cosmos. This cosmic entity, inscrutable and unfathomable, remains the ultimate paradox, both creator and destroyer, order and chaos, ruler and puppet. Such is the nature of the celestial worthy of heaven and earth for blessings. No being, deity, god, outer entity, or angel dares to openly oppose his unfathomable authority. This means that the death of the celestial worthy is more thorough. He can only rely on the will left inside the Beyonder characteristic and the mechanical arrangements of Sapphira Castle to revive. Klein sighed and smiled. I can already hear him whispering into my ears. Clearly, it's impossible to invade Sapphira Castle by just making the Lord of the Mysteries awaken to a certain extent, and using half craziness in concert with error. There's no way you can find a usable bug for this matter unless you directly get him to replace you. Only when you possess the door authority to go anywhere did you see hope. By creating a back door and using bugs, you could make Sapphira Castle treat you as the Lord of the Mysteries and give you the corresponding authority. Of course, this will definitely require the awakening of the Lord of the Mysteries to a rather dangerous state. Deity, god, outer entity, or angel dares to openly oppose his unfathomable authority. To comprehend the celestial world is to gaze into the abyss and find it gazing back, except the abyss laughs, reshapes reality, and turns your very thoughts into its playground.
He raised his head and looked at the transparent cocoons hanging above the door of light. He looked at the modern humans with different skin colors inside the cocoons. Closing his eyes to sense them, Klein raised his right hand and closed his 5 fingers. The cocoons cracked open as the people inside transformed into specks of light. They flew out of Sephira Castle, landed in the real world, into the bodies of those who had just died. After doing this, Klein lowered his head and looked at the magic mirror in his hand. Are you scared? The aqueous light on the surface of the ancient silver mirror swirled. The pale words outlined itself. No. In the next second, Arades raised his own question according to the rules. Great Master, are you afraid? The corners of Klein's mouth twitched. Yes.
After some thought, Klein simply wrote, Dear Mr. Isaac, due to some complicated reasons, I might be sleeping for a long time. I'm sorry, but I might not be able to write a letter to you for a long time. With just that sentence, Klein stopped and made the pen disappear. I won't lose much, just myself. In the end, didn't lose much, just myself. The fool that loves the world. I can roughly guess why you ultimately made that choice. If it were me, I might not even be able to make such a decision. From the beginning, you've been a guardian. You mimicked others until you were mimicked by others. Next, I will begin a journey to pursue the past and witness the changes in this world. You seem to still be asleep, but it doesn't matter. I'll write to tell you about the interesting things that I've encountered. the interesting traditions, and interesting people. I think I should be able to send these letters to you via sacrifice. The tip of the golden pen reflected the sunlight as it rustled on the white piece of paper. In a room of an abandoned castle, sunlight shone through the gaps in the thick curtains, illuminating a pitch-black coffin. Suddenly, the lid of the coffin creaked and slowly moved to the side. With a thud, it fell to the ground. A few seconds later, Zeke Eggers sat up, looking rather lost. He resembled a noble who had woken up in his manor. After a while, Zeke narrowed his eyes slightly. He looked around in confusion as though he didn't know who he was. He then saw the brilliant sunlight that penetrated through the cracks, and saw the dust dancing in the sunlight. He saw letters scattered on the table, ground and coffin lid around him. They were like giant snowflakes that blanketed half the area. Isaac got out of the coffin. With a puzzled expression, he bent down to pick up a letter and began reading. As he read, the confusion on his face disappeared a little, as if he had remembered many things from the past. Zeke immediately found a chair and sat down, allowing all the letters to fly in front of him to stack up like a mountain. He opened the letters one by one, reading them one after another. There would be pauses in between as he fell deep in thought, as if he was seriously recalling something. The sunlight that passed through the gap in the curtains gradually dimmed. After a long time, it shone inside again. At that moment, Zeke finally finished reading all the letters and completed the long contemplations that resembled cogitation. He looked at the letters that had been stacked on the table and slowly let out a long sigh. Following that, he took out a piece of paper, a fountain pen, and some ink that he could still use. He wrote with a warm expression. I've already woken up and received all your letters. They made me recall who I am and who you are. I also remember many memories of the past. Your experiences, no matter how complicated and exciting, have exceeded my imagination. It also makes me understand understand some of the problems that previously plagued me. I can feel your joy, your exhaustion, your faith in life, and the heavy responsibility that you have borne from your letters. I can roughly guess why you ultimately made that choice. If it were me, I might not even be able to make such a decision. From the beginning, you've been a guardian. You mimicked others until you were mimicked by others. Next, I will begin a journey to pursue the past and witness the changes in this world. You seem to still be asleep, but it doesn't matter. I'll write to tell you about the interesting things that I've encountered, the interesting traditions, and interesting people.
Klein slowly leaned back into his chair and sighed. On both sides of the long, mottled table, Justice Audrey, the hanged man Alger, the son Derek, the magician Fours, the moon Emlyn, the hermit Catlia, the star Leonard, and Judgment Shio appeared in the order they joined the Tarot Club. But this time, they weren't real. They were only projections. They no longer appeared blurry, revealing their images from Klein's memory. Soon after, more figures appeared. They were a mature man with a receding hairline with deep eyes, a beautiful witch with blue eyeshadow and red blush, a middle-aged man with black hair mixed with silver hair, his voice unusually loud and sonorous, a woman in her late 40s with ear-length short hair, a youth that gamed on his phone while eating delicacies, a happy young lady who kept giggling, a civil servant who looked old than his age with a high hairline, a young girl dressed in an old-fashioned skirt who focused on machinery, a doll-like lady with a pale face, a teacher with soft facial features and bronze skin, a child licking on ice cream, a madam holding 4 heads, and an elder looking all serious at a bill. They either sat or stood, gathering beside the people they knew. In the flickering candlelight on the long table, they discussed different things, followed the music, and danced. Klein silently watched the lively scene as his expression gradually softened. After an unknown period of time, he stood up, passed through them, and walked out into the depths of this space. Behind him, the figures, the candlelight, and the music faded away and disappeared. After doing this, Klein lowered his head and looked at the magic mirror in his hand. Are you scared? The aqueous light on the surface of the ancient silver mirror swirled, and the pale words outlined itself. No. In the next second, Arades raised his own question according to the rules. Great Master, are you afraid? The corners of Klein's mouth twitched. Yes.
With that said, he took a step forward with the magic mirror in hand and walked towards the bluish-black fog in the middle of the strange door of light, passing through it. His figure disappeared behind the door that had the unknown hidden behind. After July 1360, Church of the Fool, founded by Klein Moretti the Fool, became one of the 3 leading Orthodox churches and has the highest number of angels among all Orthodox churches. These angels who follow him are the Angel of Mercury, the Angel of Death, the Angel of Redemption, the Angel of Life, the Angel of Retribution, the Angel of Holy Spirit, the Angel of Time, the Angel of Stars.
Don't be afraid.
Melissa repeated. The little girl finally mustered her courage and stood in front of the altar. She recited the incantation she had just invented before revealing a sincere smile and raised her palm. The slippery
tentacle whose patterns had disappeared paused for a few seconds. It seemed hesitant and somewhat out of practice. Then it raised its head and curled up slightly, lowering itself inch by inch. Amidst the sunlight, it high-fived that tiny palm.
Zant.
Lund in a solarium of a terrace house. Melissa walked in with a girl who was clearly less than 10 years old. Aunt Melissa, why here? The little girl asked, puzzled. All the stories I heard had mysterious rituals held in the basement. With her hair tied up, the bespectacled Melissa smiled and said, "Those are unconventional mysticism rituals." She pointed at the altar that had been set up and the unlit candles and said, "You may begin." Really? The little girl tilted her head to look at the bright sunshine outside the window. "Do we need to draw the curtains?" "There's no need. It's pretty good this way." After Melissa answered, she smiled at the little girl while she awkwardly mimicked her usual method of holding rituals in a clumsy and unfamiliar manner. During this process, she would instruct her from time to time, and even personally help her to complete the pre-ritual preparations. "All right, repeat after me." Melissa took a deep breath as her expression gradually turned staid. "Yes, yes." The little girl tried her best to appear stern. Melissa looked at the candle flames on the altar for a few seconds before slowly reciting in ancient Hermes. "The fool that does not belong to this era. Da pool that done belong to dis ella." The little girl had never learned ancient Hermes before. Although she tried her best to imitate her aunt, she still didn't know what she was saying. The mysterious ruler above the great fog, Melissa continued reciting. "Da Master West Luler above the Gway Pog," the little girl recited in all seriousness. "You are the king of yellow and black who wields good luck." After Melissa finished reciting, the candle at the end didn't wait for the little girl to imitate her. It immediately burgeoned to the size of a human head. In the large flame, a slippery tentacle with a somewhat sinister pattern extended out in an indiscernible manner. It was extremely slow. The little girl was stunned. She retreated and hid behind her aunt. Melissa pursed her lips and said with a gentle smile, "Don't be afraid. Go greet him." The little girl timidly poked her head out from behind her aunt and saw the terrifying, slimy tentacle gently swaying in the brilliant sunlight that shone through the windows. It seemed to be attempting to swat away the dust, or was waving at her. "Go, don't be afraid," Melissa repeated. The little girl finally mustered her courage and stood in front of the altar. She recited the incantations she had just invented before revealing a sincere smile and raised her palm. The slippery tentacle, whose patterns had disappeared, paused for a few seconds. It seemed hesitant and somewhat out of practice. Then it raised its head and curled up slightly, lowering itself inch by inch. Amidst the sunlight, it high-fived that tiny palm.